Good morning, World Wide Web. We are live here in the Rockwolf Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a Wednesday here. It's a Tuesday here. It is the Happy Mother's Day after party stream. It is also a Tuesday in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still a manic Monday in the USA and Canada. Hope everyone's doing well. And thank you, Mass Bandit, for the redeem first in stream. Hope you're doing well. Bicycle. Beautiful outside. What is this noise? Uh-oh, what noise are you hearing? Oh, that's not a shout out, silly. There we go. 82 degrees. We're looking for a high of 90 today. It was supposed to be music. Oh. Did you not hear my intro music? My Rockawolf theme. 85 and sunny. Wow, you guys are warming up good. It wasn't. Oh, man. Something got messed up. I had to rush to get back on stream. I had to take a ride up to Peanut's school today. Bring him his swim clothes that he forgot to bring. What did you... Probably no telling what you heard if my theme music wasn't playing. Weird and jerky. Wonder what that was. Stream sticker, sound alerts. Just chatting. Discord audio. I don't see any extra sound sources in my mixer. So it wasn't an ad that you heard. Maybe it was one of those. See, those ads were playing for the longest time, and they stopped. Or so I had thought they stopped. No, it wasn't an ad. That's interesting. I'm going to have to go back and listen to the VOD to see if I can identify what it was and where it was coming from. It was music, but weird music. Good morning, Diesel. All right, right after stream today, I'll have a listen to the intro and see what that was. I should have put the headphones on from the laptop. That is weird. Hey, you want to hear a cool tidbit of trivia? You've probably heard what a... Yeah, no, right? I was born that way. You know what a neutron star is, right? That's a star of some sort. Generally, it's like a white dwarf condensing or collapsing in on itself to become a neutron star. Did you know 1 teaspoon of neutron star material, I mean, if you could get to a neutron star and land on it, and scoop up 1 teaspoon of material from a neutron star, that 1 teaspoon would weigh 1 million tons on Earth. 1 million tons from a little tiny teaspoon of neutron star material. I can't even get my head wrapped around that. 1 million tons. That's how dense it is. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's not even like Thor's hammer. You couldn't even lift up a teaspoon of the material. It would just bam right to the ground. Break your arm in the process. And not even he who is worthy would be able to lift that up. 1 million tons per teaspoon. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. How's Diesel doing this morning? Or this evening, or this afternoon? Life is cray-cray. Boy, that's some serious volume on the TV. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I must have been deaf when I woke up this morning because I could hear my TV from the other room. Howdy mowdy, Mr. Mao. How are you doing, mate? Mr. Mao in with the redeem. Got about a 3-second delay. Depends on what he was eating, Diesel. Loading, loading, loading. Nuggies. Whee! Look at where we are. We're in the lava. Interesting fun fact. You can walk on the lava without sinking or dying. And this is actually where we produce Thermalite sheets. So we've got Thermalite bars coming down here. We can't actually produce Thermalite bars that I can see anywhere. We can produce sheets, but we can't make Thermalite bars. If he didn't like what it was, he wouldn't know that I threw it out. Okay, that made me choke on my spit. Hey, Tug, how you doing, mate? So we're bringing... Wow. Choking on my spit, serious sneeze. Isn't that cool looking? They come in threes. Another one. Ooh, boy howdy. Thank you, Diesel. What movie was I watching the other day where something was named Gesundheit? Okay, we have the one elevator here. Right, we were going to put another elevator right here. And... yes, indeed, Tug. So, basically what you have to do is you have to get the Thermalite bars from the space station down to the planet, and then down into, or from the planet, belt it down into one of these thermal, whatever you call them, those things. And not sure why it uses lava to turn Thermalite into Thermalite sheets, but that's what it does. That's what it do. So now we need to bring the sheets back up to the surface. You have to you've got loaders, right? Here, let me give you a look-see. Let's get rid of this. This is really annoying right here. So you actually have to have platform, you have to have power to it, and you have to have loaders. Loaders run on power. And then you input the Thermalite bars, and once the Thermalite bars are in, it starts operating and turning them into Thermalite sheets. And you don't have a button here that says start, do you? It'll say start if it's not running. So you can input manually. And you've got powered foundation with a transformer and everything? That is weird. And you should have the, so you definitely should have high voltage power grid, right? With a steam turbine or something giving you high power voltage, going to the small transformers, right? This is the one we're on right now. That's why it's orange. No, you can use the elevators. The elevators are not actually powered. Oh, 100 bits from Miss Bandit. Spin of the wheel. Thank you very much for the support, Miss Bandit. Hang on, Tug, we'll get right to that in just a jiffy to see if we can figure it out. We can match for match settings and whatnot. Okay, Miss Bandit. Well, lurk bait right now because I have lurk bait turned off because it ran my CPU up to the 80s with this game running. 5 free casts is going to be a derp. So just go ahead and give it a clicky spin, a spinny click. And let's see where it lands. Let's cross our fingers and hope it's on a gain key or a sub. Aww. Well, it's a derp, but thank you very much for the support, Bandit. Hugely, greatly appreciated. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I didn't shut mine down for the day. Get ready to go to work tomorrow. Done. Done. You got it working. That's what it is, Diesel. I haven't waited. There, that's easier to see. Oh, didn't shut mine down for the day. Oh, you done shut yours down. Okay, no worries. Autofill spelt a word in the wrong reason. I put done down there. You must be on a phone. Or a tablet. Or a laptop. Yeah, no worries. Well, next time you pull it up, we can do our, match settings to see if we can't get, at least, try and eliminate whatever the issue might be, the cause of that problem. I know, right? Why in the world did they ever call it a smartphone? As dumb as they are. Alright, let's get, freight. Let's get 2 more freights built. A bottom and a top. Apple and Smart don't get along together. There you go. Huh. Oh, let's do the bottom. There we go. Ignium. How far did you had to bring your ignium to power your turbines? Quite a distance, but I could have used the closest ignium deposit to power my turbines, but because that was the initial 3, so we had the very first technum, the very first xeno, and the very first ignium, all right there at the base. They're going to get depleted pretty quickly, and they're already at least halfway depleted. So I had to actually tap the second ignium source coming in. Which is right here. So this one is going in to do the steam turbines. Yeah, they're not big. So this is, I think they're all initially the same, the initial one. So the Technum, the Xeno, all are both almost identical. Mineral is slightly bigger and ignium is slightly smaller. And of course there's one underneath the base that's unreachable. But the next size ignium out was about 1.5 times bigger. But I had to go all the way out here. I mean, I could have tapped that one, but the reason I tapped this one is I had to get the Xeno. So as long as I was coming down this far to get the Xeno, which was just about the same distance as this one over here, but this one is buried in between a huge mountain range. Since I was doing this one, I went ahead and tapped this one, and I used the ignium here to power the miners. So 4 miners here, 4 miners here. I set up one burner to power both of those, all 8 miners. And there was another ignium ore here as well, so I figured this was the right one. It's the closest. Well, it's about the same distance as here. It's kind of 6 of one, half of another, but they're small. Why is it like this, Diesel? You did this one? You tapped this one over here? Where is it? Where'd it go? This xenoferrite, you tapped this one? Oh, I see. Hang on. I think I see something. I do see some platforms there. Excellent. They're a lot smaller than what it was before that. Yes. Yeah, you know what? You used to be able to could find an ignium about the same size as a Xeno, Techno, but now they're... See, this is 12 by 12. These are 14 by 14, 12 by 12. This one is 18 by 12. This is about what we experienced in the old patch. You tapped the ignium and Xeno. Ah, very nice. And you're headed toward the mineral rock, I see. So what do you have set up on here, Diesel? Is this have you got power set up on these? Yeah, that's why we didn't go to those initially, because bam. It's going to be a diagonal. Well, it's going to be a lot of tunneling. 4 burner gas? Yep. You know, you might want to think about that, because we can craft boilers and steam generators. This is a big one, 16 by 12. That's pretty nice. you're right here next to the water. Ignium feeds a boiler and a steam engine. And it produces 3.6 megawatts for one pair, one boiler. You could do that and not have to worry about burning the ignium in the burner generators, and you'd be able to, you know, set up miners on all of this stuff from one steam turbine at 3.6 megawatts. What is this over here? Lava. Nice. Lava, ignium, the only thing, and the oleum. The oleum we're going to definitely need to get to, but fortunately, there's oleum everywhere. I couldn't hardly find any in the last go. We got some here, we got some here, got some here. This is the one we'll probably tap first, closest to the base, as this extends downward anyway. That's oleum. Well, yeah, that's oleum and that's oleum. Techno down here, techno here. Techno is near a smallish one, near that one Xeno, and then there's one out there. But yeah, no techno up here, unless it's just outside in the scanning or unscanned area. You know what? There doesn't seem to be a lot of it. There's 1, 2. Aside from the initial one, that's 2. That's, oh, there it is. 3 of them right there. That's a big one, 22 by 22. Yep. Yep. This mountain range, God, I hate these things. However, we've got explosives. We can blast our way through them. Oh, Snow Maru! Thank you for the lurk, mate. Lurk you right back, sir. Actually, I'm already in your stream, Snow. Yes, we have the first level of explosives, and I think we have researched...
Smile, you're on camera.
What the what? What the what? What was that? Did y'all hear that smile? You're on? Oh, sticker! Thank you, Bandit. I didn't know where that came from. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this ignium is tapped from over there. Unfortunately, Diesel, if you put any waypoints on your map, we can't see each other's waypoints. She got me. She did. I totally did not know where that came from. Alright, so the explosives we have, if you take a look down here, this is the primitive one, but... Hang on a second. The next one, advanced explosives, only takes green, and we're not explosive or researching anything right now. We could do that. Why? Oh, we have to do the others. Alright, the essentials. Decor, not essential. The incinerator, light bot, snack bot, vacuum bot. This is an essential. And this actually leads... That one actually leads down and we're definitely going to need that next. And then in this next, this is actually going kind of in order right now of what we're going to need. So construction material and the filter loader. Hover engines are required to produce flying drones. It opens up the path to multiple new robot types. Well, you know what? I'm not interested in robot types, but it would be nice to... Look at this. Look at this. They put the tier 2 drone miner underneath hover engine. Now see, green, what comes after green? Yellow. So this goes from green straight to purple science, right? Purple science requires yellow. I mean, come on. And as you can see, there's no connection to the yellow. But anyway, we will want our inventory size increase, and we do want the 3rd lane loader. Absolutely. And the drill upgrade. And the mining efficiency. And the mining force to get us down through certain levels of rock. We're just going to be doing these in order. From here on out, all through the green so far. Don't care about any of this decor. I'm not sure we're going to do escalators, but office furniture? I mean, seriously. So once we get the olemite, then the circuit board, then a chemical processor, olemite fuel, advanced explosive. Calypso says hi. Hi, Calypso. How big is Calypso? Big and fluffy? Or lean and mean? Man, I tell you what, I've done some running around today. I am already dehydrated. 17 pounds of fun-loving fur. Wow. All right, anyway, that's a look at that. Let's put the top of this elevator on. That looks about right. Seek some hydration? That means I gotta go to the kitchen and fill that sucker up. Alright, hang on a second. That's still working to be finished, I think. I don't know why it didn't, but anyway, alright, I'll go get another one. Hang on. All right, there we go. You know, these things are about, it doesn't say on them, but I reckon they're either about 1 liter or 1 quart. The Soda Stream bottle. I drink about 5 or 6 of these a day full of water. All right, why didn't that finish? That's weird. Thank you for the hydrate, Bandit. Yum. Water tastes more fun when it's carbonated. Oh. Why isn't it clearing that? Oh! Why isn't it clearing that rock? Oh, I've got platform. No, hang on. What? Below? Blue lines below and above? Why isn't that? The other elevator worked just fine. Because this is just stone. I know, right, Diesel? This one went straight up through stone with no issue. Doesn't need me to clear that, it just clears it automatically. It drills. What the hell? I think it's because we're in a mecha suit. What gets me is that we don't sink. I can understand the mecha suit handling the heat. I mean, we're on a planet with no oxygen. Wonder if I accidentally put a foundation under one of the corners. Nope, that is completely 100% clear and free right next to the other one. That is the top elevator portion. The bottom one is the bottom. What could it be? Alright, fine. There's more than one ways to skin a cat. Oh, sorry, Bandit. Didn't mean that. There are more ways than one to tie a shoe. Sorry, I'm old school. Skin a cat is like, you know. I'm an oldie. I'm sure nobody even remembers the movie Frankie and Johnny. All right, let's get rid of this. That is definitely on a 3x4. Mr. Firehammer! Yeah, but this is the bottom like I did this one. I built that one exactly like this one. Aw, thank you, Bandit. What am I doing wrong? Alright, so what I did is... Oh, you know what? Oh, the middle. It's the middle. Is it the middle? This one... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. You can't put it on foundation, you have to put it on... No, because I put that one directly on... It was not, it was around it. That's what it was. I put that right on dirt. I think. No, I put it directly on foundation. Stalagmites or stalactites. Ew. Well, how do you tell if there's any in the way? This one I got, and so in other words, I got lucky with that one. I must have got lucky with this one. Can't see above it. That is the bottom. I bet you can't scan for stalactites, stalagmites, whatever. How the heck are we gonna tell? So it's gonna be a completely random thing. Placing a bottom section, then placing a top section, and then waiting to see if it'll do its thing. Without being able to scan for obstructions, or without some sort of UI input saying this elevator cannot be built here due to an obstruction. I mean, that would be fucking handy, hey? Says it'll work just fine. Well, there's no error. What the fuck? I don't see any goddamn error messages. We got 0 platforms in the way. There are no plants or rocks or anything on the top. there doesn't appear to be. I mean, we're inside this black column of stuffs. Maybe that's exactly what it is. Maybe it's because of normal stone being right on that one block edge and it won't go up through this crap. That's got to be what it is. The personal elevator would not dig. It's got to be because of this hard stone. Elevators do not need power. Elevators do not need power. I know I've said it 3 times before, but I'll just let you know again. Elevators do not need power. Only the loaders connected to elevators need power. And yes, it does. It's got to be that one column of stone right there. So we can fix that. Yeah, the stalagmites. So as far as I know, as far as I can tell, I mean, I see those 2 in there. But how the fuck are you supposed to know if there are any between here and the top that you cannot see? I mean, I put this one in just fine. But if there's any of these stalagmites, stalactites, whatever they are, inside this stuff, between here and the surface, how the fuck are you supposed to know? And how did you find those 2? You know? So why isn't mine telling me there is a world object blocking it? I've looked at the top section, I've looked at the bottom section. There's no error message placing it, there's no error message after placing it. It just doesn't do it. And you can't see if there's any, because you can't see through rock. Right, there's no interface, but, you know, like the personal elevator, if you place it above rock, it can't drill through like I did initially, because I was off the edge of the lava area. It wouldn't drill down past 80, because that's harder rock than it could drill down through. And it would give you an error message saying, this elevator can't drill down past 80 because, you know, I haven't researched that rock's strength of rock yet. Well, the personal elevator is a bigger footprint than the freight elevator. I mean, I just need it side by side. Hey, Chris. Oh my God, Chris. No worries, mate. Can you hire somebody to do that for you? I know I would. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to be this. It's got to be this. Because this stone is different than this stone. This is the lava, that black lava stuff that doesn't look so black. Yeah, well, there it's black. But this is stone. Without the loader there. Structures blocked by terrain or buildings. That's if I raise it. If I raise it up one, it's blocked. But down here, it's fine. Oh, that's because of 2 blocks that I... You know what? Let's do that. Is it just because of these 2 dirt blocks? Can't be. Well, there you go. Still no error message. This is stupid. This is stupid as fuck. It's literally right beside the other one. And I don't have X-ray vision, so all of this lava tube material, I can't fucking see through it. See this black stuff right here? The personal elevator wouldn't let me do it outside of that because down at 80 is rock we haven't researched drill force for, so it won't go down there. So had to put the elevator in the lava tube area. Is it just because this is outside the lava tube area? That's gotta be what it is. It's gotta be hitting. It's like right on the edge, but it's gotta be hitting, you know, stone. The stone that I can't drill through yet. That's gotta be, that's the only explanation. That's the only explanation. And it's stupid that it doesn't tell you that it's obstructed. I'll try and stay within what looks like the perimeter of the lava. Well, the personal elevator perimeter, because of the footprint being larger than the freight elevator, is definitely going to say it won't do it because of the reasons. You see this stone right here? The personal elevator will reach out beyond into here for sure. So it's definitely going to say won't do it because it's rock I don't have researched. Drilling force I don't have researched. If the footprint of the personal elevator were smaller or the same size as the freight elevator, then that would be a valid test. But it's too big. Indefinitely reaches outside the lava tube. This stuff. This is the same softness as regular stone. Oh, see, there's the... I can drill that, but it's above it's going to be hard again. All right, hang on a second. Let me see. This looks like we might have enough room to place one. If it doesn't... Yep. Put it right there. Now, see, structure is blocked by other structure or building. Now you can see the warning. This is blocked by the fact I have the wall power right there. That's understandable, but it didn't say that over there. All right, let's move it out to that edge. See? Structure is blocked by other structure building. You see it at the top of the screen there. Everybody see that? Yes, no? In the red text? You didn't see it, Diesel? Okay, Bandit saw it, so that's good enough. Now, put it over here. Fuck me running. And we're in ads also. No issue there. You need to select the opposite part, bottom top, to complete the freight elevator. No error message. It says okie dokie. Do the top part. Okay. There's absolutely no obstruction in here. Does everybody agree? No plants, no rocks, or anything like that. Now, see what it says at the top of the screen right here? See what it says? The elevator shafts will reach a terrain block that cannot be mined yet at the height of 77. That tells me terrain issue. Absolutely no error messages right here. No terrain issue, no block issue, nothing. No warning like the bottom section warned, you know, like there was stuff blocking it over here next to the building. There was none of that on the bottom section. No warning about the top section. Welcome back, everybody. Fuck me. I'll be right back. Oh, I already got research going, Tug. We got basic olamite being researched. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, terrain block 78. Because of this row right here. So same thing. Of course, it's not going to let me. Elevator cannot be mined yet at the height of a block that cannot be mined at height 78. So I assume that means this column right here at 121. So let's take these two out. Let's put a block of dirt. 1, 2, 3. Let's put a block of dirt there and there so we can put the top up against it. It's going to try and lock. See, no terrain issues. No terrain issues. No structure issues anywhere up here until I get on top of those two blocks. Terrain. Okay? Terrain 78. That's all the normal warnings. That's all the normal warnings right there. No terrain issues. Any height. You know what? Fuck this. There was no terrain warning or structure blocking when I placed the bottom either. Just like if I placed it over here, it says, structure is blocked by terrain. Structures... Okay, actually, that's not blocked. That power pole's on the outside perimeter. That power pole's on the outside perimeter. That's not blocked. What I was holding in my hand says it was blocked. Didn't say any blocking when I placed it. It wouldn't have been green. It was green with absolutely no warning when I placed it. Not even for obstruction of the wire. But see, this pole is going to block it. But... that's easily remedied. Now nothing blocks that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it being right there. Absolutely nothing wrong. Oh, I broke my power. Hold on. Oh, for crying out loud. Thank you. The only reason I'm doing that there. Well, Fermalite's coming in this way. Yeah, the plates are going to have to come out this way. Oops. I should have just let it do the automatic. Anyway. It's going to go out that way. Up rocket. No freaking clue whatsoever what the problem was. No errors, no nothing. Right up alongside that. Cannot be mined yet, because that's regular stone. You. Missing conveyor slope. Shoot. Shoot. I should have made more. Up is E. Can't reach it. Oh, crap. We can't reverse belts in here, can we? Son of a gun. Shit. Yeah. Ugh. No, this, whatever the problem is with this section right here not working, I don't know. I just moved it over here and it's fine. I got 0 errors on both locations, but only one of the locations worked, but so I got the second one working. And we will have Thermalite out here in just a second. Yeah, so whatever's wrong with this spot right here, who knows? So Diesel or whoever comes into play, if you guys need a personal elevator to go somewhere. Hey, Olamites researched. Wow. Lots of them right close by. Big one, 30 by 30 by 28. That one's actually above ground. Oh, or looks like it's in that mountainside. Anyway. Anyway, while we're waiting for the plates to come up here to confirm where they're going, here's a little bit of something interesting. Hang on a second, let me find it. So you may or may not have heard of this. Have you ever heard about the Internet Archives? The Internet Archives is where a copy of the internet, all the web pages on the internet, have been stored since I don't know how far ago. However, search history right here of over 946 billion web pages on the internet. That's a lot. So you can use the Wayback Search and enter keywords or whatever and search old web pages that may be gone now, but that previously existed on the internet. You can search there. Or you can use the normal search for the Internet Archive and search for web pages, text documents, videos, audios like audiobooks or WAV files or any kind of audio file, MP3s, MP4s, whatnot. You can search for TV shows. You can search for software. Like, who knows, you might have played some sort of emulated game or a utility that doesn't exist anymore. You can search for images, concerts. I didn't know concerts were a thing. And collections. So how to search the archives, how to download, listen to music on the archives, old web pages, how to upload to the archive, print disability resources, how to change your accounts, and other common questions. Anyway, free audiobooks, you know, audiobooks and poetry, phone software archive, live music, arts and music, electric sheep. There's all kinds of cool stuff you can search. Search that still exists or used to exist on the internet. Radio shows and programs, podcast, feature films. You can search films here on the internet. Of course, it's going to cover the whole world, so it's not going to be just American. I remember this movie, House on Haunted Hill. I was young. Satan's Cheerleaders. There you go. Gives you a little bit of a plot. Earth versus the Flying Saucers. A lot of them, of course, are going to be old movies. So if you used to watch Lost in Space, like I did, or Speed Racer, you know, or Space Ghost, I'm not sure up to how recent, but you can search. (1931) Frankenstein colorized. Mad Bull, 34 full movies. The Terminal, that was actually a pretty good show. It's funny now because that was 2004, and that was a vision. Here's the Three Stooges episodes. I'm sure the Little Rascals are going to be in there. Gulliver's Travels. But anyway, oh, The Invasion of the Body Snatchers, that was pretty good, but you know, you can search all kinds of things. It's the Internet Archives. So just go to archive.org. Voyage to the Planet of Prehistoric Women. Woohoo! Definitely want to do that one, right? But let's see if we search inside the movie archive. Let's do 1999. No. It still pulls up. There's an Orson Welles movie. You could probably find the original do you remember H.G. Wells' original, what was it? Aliens came to Earth and destroyed humanity, and people, it was a radio show. People were listening to it and actually thought it was happening, and a lot of people died. Can't remember what the name of that was. War of the Worlds? Yeah, it was War of the Worlds. Should be an H.G. Wells. Battle of the Worlds. Probably gonna be in radio shows. Where's that one that said radio? Saw one with a microphone on it. There's movies. Their radio shows and programs. Orson Welles Mercury Theater, 1938. Was that it? I think that was it. Was it Orson Welles or H.G. Wells? That's it right there, anyway. Believe it or not, a lot of people died during that radio broadcast. This is all free. They did. And there's a 50th anniversary broadcast of it. 1988. Here's H.G. Wells' The Crystal Egg. But anyway, yeah, so there's all kinds of cool stuff on the archive. I like the fact that it's free. Free audio, free movies. Let's check out movies. It's not going to be, so you could watch things like Laurel and Hardy, Charlie Chaplin, you know, some of the old Westerns. I mean, there's a bunch of old stuff on here, but just wondering what's new. But you could search it, you know. And I'm betting you could probably find some from the 80s, the 90s, 2000. Well, we saw the 2008 movie. I can't remember what it was we just looked at, but Destroy All Planets, 1967. Anyway, so that's one of them. The other one I wanted to show you was the Survivor Library. So, if you lost electricity for 2 weeks, now, that's happened to me several times because I'm a hurricane survivor. I've been through like 9 hurricanes in my lifetime. And living in Florida, where I survived most of them, many times you're without power for 2 weeks. So no refrigerator, no mobile phone, no gas station, because it all runs on electricity. But if you, let's say the whole eastern seaboard of the US lost power for some reason, because of China or Russia or whoever hacked the power network and whatever, shut it down. Now, it may not be a permanent thing, but what if you were out without power for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that? I doubt Trump would do that to his own country, bandit. How would you survive? As far as I know, landlines in the US have been shut off, just like in Australia. So all phone communication is now through cell towers, which require electricity. So once your battery dies on your phone and no way to recharge it, well, not to mention the fact that if the cell tower loses power, which it would if, like, say, the eastern seaboard was shut down, there'd be no signal anyway, even if your phone had battery power. There'd be no internet because your router needs to be plugged into a power source. How would you survive? No electricity for your hot water heater. You'd only have cold water. Electric stoves wouldn't work, but gas stoves would. You could boil water. But I mean, how would you survive? This is a great resource. So as you see, it's not a library about survival. It's a library for survival. Oh, look at that. All I did was drag my mouse left or right. Huh. How cool is that? So, the lights go out in Europe. Ancient technology versus industrial technology. And you can search this on how to make anything for survival. Some do. Yep, that's right, Bandit. Some of the older stoves just takes a pilot light. But anyway, you can search this. Download books, the store. There's all kinds of things on here on how to make something to survive with. Like, say, a solar water boiler. Food, fishing, fuels, heating. I mean, there's everything you could possibly want in here. It's very cool. That's the survivorlibrary.com. Book of the Farm, how to do your own farming. A Survivor Library flash drive. Or hard drive. Technology infrastructure. Many of these books are from an age before attorneys and government agencies existed to protect us from ourselves, the world, and ensure that we'd all live forever and never suffer a scratch, bruise, or other injury. These books have been collected over the years primarily for their historical value and teaching us about the way prior generations lived. It's pretty cool, though. Oh, all right, Bandit. No worries. Have a good rest. Rest well. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know about the Internet Archive and the Survival Library in case you were interested about it. Two cool resources. And there's Chris. Are you connected, Chris?
I'm here.
There you are.
I'm on. I will be shortly. I'm still cleaning up stuff.
No worries. That's hated, boy. Did they crap all over the place? Or barfed?
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
It's in the kennel, but still being in a hotel room and trying to deal with laundry and all that stuff.
Yep. Oh man, hated. That is so hated.
I was halfway watching and listening while you're playing, so kind of caught a little bit of it.
Yeah, that's all right. Priorities, mate. No worries at all.
Yep.
All right, so we're using the Firmalite bars to make our green signs, and we also used the geothermal, whatever those are, to make Firmalite sheets, which are also in crafting menus.
I didn't ask, but do I want to update?
Do we have an update?
Yes.
I did not know that.
I'm 77% through the update.
Oh my goodness. What are we on, March 13th? They didn't announce one. Did they? Downloads. I'm not showing one.
It may have already updated for you, I don't know.
It might have. It might have done it automatically while I was offline and not playing, because I leave Steam open quite often.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it might have done it automatically. Let's see, how do we see what version we're on? It should be displayed. I'm on version 0.6.0.20868.
I'm looking. Oh,
I don't-
new game? Okay.
Yeah, at the top left where it says early access.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm on once they get updated and in.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's click the info. No, it doesn't have any specific information in the info. That's all right. Yeah, mine might have been an actual auto update, because you couldn't have played it unless you were on the new patch anyway. That's why we actually started a whole brand new save. Okay, research. We're just going to do these right in a row. So, next is circuit boards, which unlocks circuit boards and orbital uplinks. Then we'll do.
You want to click what updated?
Do I want to click what?
You want to know what updated in this patch?
Yeah, what have you got?
Properly displaying items for hotkeys in localized languages, fixed a desync that could occur when connecting to the server that had power sustained fluid consuming burner or buildings, fixed error that could occur when displaying mod comparison frames, fixed dedicated servers not pausing when no one is connected, fixed issues that could prevent you from connecting to a server with high ping, fixed an error that could occur when trying to delete an invalid save, fixed an error that could occur when using the jetpack, fixed an issue that it could occur connecting to a dedicated servers, only 4 more, fixed a bug displaying text on max screen panels, fixed an error that could occur when playing the game in Polish, update localization, and loading screen now displays boundary tips, or different boundary tips.
Oh, okay. All right, so yeah, it looks like at 6:16 a.m. this morning, or on the 11th actually, was a hot fix update number 2. That's probably, you know what, mine's on automatic. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't leave my laptop on when I'm out here at the hotel, so.
Yep, yep. Reasonable. All right. So let's take a look real quick at the space station. And make sure we got something upgrading there. Oh, R&D labs, what do we got? Something, oh, we got 5 points. Yay. Alright, station upgrades. We've still got 15 megawatts available to use. Hangar bay. Nope. You know what we need to do is we needed to do the vault. Because there was Fermilite vault right there. Vault extension. Allows to use to store more Fermilite on the station. So increase Fermilite storage to... increases by 10,000 more. Because we're getting charged for the 127,000 that's over our limit. Alright, we'll get that going. After we upgrade the vault. Did you read what Kaz was saying yesterday?
I don't know.
About his galactic map?
Yeah, that he's having issues with it.
Yeah. Where's galactic
Ways
map?
away from base.
Are ya?
Look at the map, you'll see the new sections scanned.
I wish we could scroll out bigger.
I'm down south. Oh, you're on that. Okay.
Down south?
Yep.
Let's see, Olamite, that's, there's a lot of... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's actually a nice spot. Look at that. Olamite, Xeno, Technum, Ignium, lava cave shafts. The only thing that's not right here is mineral rock. Otherwise, that's everything for a factory. How'd you get way down there? Did you fly?
I just wandered last night.
Oh, okay. Big mountain range there.
I was feeling a little frustrated, so I just wandered for a while.
Oh, righto. The water seems a little more smoother than the river. I mean, the water lakes seem a little smoother. And deeper. According to the shades of blue.
Well, there's all kinds of stuff there.
Yeah, I see that, as well as mineral rock. Boy, that's nice. And there's an
Really
Olamite.
mountainous area, though.
Yeah, I see that. That river goes through a valley between pretty serious mountain range. But there's a really deep Olamite reservoir. That's pretty big. There's a lot more Olamite than there was last time. I think within hundreds of meters from the base, we only had like 3 Olamites, and we depleted 2 of them fairly quickly. And that was a large pipe network that had to be set up. In this one, there's like 1, 2, 3 right near the base, plus all the outlying ones that are fairly close. But also want to have our cargo ship. Oh, I wonder if we can transport fluids. I think that was available in the last version.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I think it was. It was one of the very last things that was changed, was the ability to transport fluids in cargo ships. Grid status is pretty good. Only using half of our 5.5 available to us. Okay, next
I got as
up.
far on my game as being able to set up everything to sell, but I haven't made anything that I can sell yet.
Oh,
So I've got
yeah.
a ship, I've got the terminal and all that stuff. I've got the landing port for the ship. But I gotta make stuff to feed into it still.
Yep. So you have at least what, 4 or 5 of these things?
The ship things?
Yeah, one for sending robots up and one for bringing
I've only
Firmalite
made
down.
one right now. I've only made one. I'm not shipping anything or receiving anything or doing anything yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
I haven't quite got that far.
well, the way it's looking. Hang on.
I've unlocked being able to do it, but I haven't actually got anything built yet to make the robots or whatever it is to send up. The little landing pad looking things, whatever they are.
Cargo transport direction from pet. So apparently you need a lot of these because you can only do one operation. You can only configure it for one operation.
Okay.
So this shipping pad is dedicated to transporting bots from the ground up to the space station.
Okay.
And you can configure minimum amount to move and spaceships.
I saw that.
Let's since we got the T2s now. And that's about all. You can't add another item to ship up to the space station on it. But then you put another one down, like I did yesterday, and this one is just dedicated to bringing Firmalite bar down from the space station to the ground.
Okay.
And we've got T2s operating on that as well. 200. Ooh, you know what? 80. Minimum amount to transport is 80. How much will a space station hold before it starts charging you? I think it was 20,000. 20,000 Firmalite bars. And we've had well over that limit for quite a while. So we're getting charged for that, and we're up to 121,000 right now. $20,000. We've got 121 of 20,000. So we've been charged a little bit of penalty all along the way because we've left that Firmalite bar up there and didn't bring it down. It's coming down now. So there you go. When you hover over it, it says Firmalite vault capacity is 20,000. This limit can be exceeded, which we did, but you will be charged for external storage. Our little robot buddies. There they are. We're producing 24 a minute of those bad boys. I know, right, Doug? You can't get away from the taxes. Oh my goodness, ads incoming. Okay. There's so many directions that we could be going. So producing more of these construction robots. Are these even called construction robots? What are they called? I think these are just called maintenance bots. Transport bots. I don't even know if we should be making more of those. I don't even know what the impact is. Hang on, we just went into the BRB zone. We'll be right back, everybody. All right, I am back. I'm going to assume most of the chat is back. And Chris, when I say chat or ask questions of chat, you're chat, because even though you're in Discord, you're in chat as well, so.
I'm just still always here.
Yeah. All right, so a question. You sparked a question in my mind, Chris. Because we've got 120,000 Fermolite. Right?
Yep.
Well, 119,000 Fermolite, which is well over our vault capacity of 50,000 now. So we're taxed on external storage for that money. If we start selling things, because the game currency is Fermolite bars, if we start selling anything like products off of our bus line or wherever, that's going to give us so much Fermolite, you know, that we're going to get, like Tug was saying, we're going to get taxed to hell, you know, for it. Is it feasible?
But as I'm understanding it, I think you spend the Fermolite to upgrade some of the stuff. So you're needing it. You need it coming in to do your upgrades. But yeah, you're going to get charged on it. But I don't know. I don't know if it's that bad of a deal or not.
So far, right. All right. So the beginning, it was just construction materials was the cost, which I think that was basically repairing the space station. Now when you start getting into the extensions,
Like I'm
they're
looking at
starting to
construction
cost
right
you.
now,
Yep.
market office, if you want to be able to sell electronic components, it costs you 5,000 thermalite bars to unlock the option
Right.
to be able to sell them.
That's right. So
So
if you go
you're gonna
back to
spend
the
a lot to unlock
basic,
things.
right? Where is it? The basic stuff's hulls. Emergency upgrade was just construction material. General repairs is where Thermalite comes in. It was only 200 Thermalite bars. And it goes up from there. Yes, you can change the direction, so... But the thing is, we're not manufacturing Thermalite bar. There's no recipes.
Well, that's what you're getting paid then, isn't it?
Yeah, Thermalite bar is the currency. Tug was saying you could just send it back up to the space station. We could if we had a storage of it down on the ground, which in our case we actually do have a storage amount of Thermalite bars. But...
Build like 30 storage buildings and just have a ton there.
yeah, that's what I was trying to do to help keep we've got 3,200 there.
How do you unlock more on the galaxy map?
Unlock more? Like more map?
More places. Yeah.
I don't know. Mine was just always unlocked.
Well, no, can you go
3248.
into your galaxy map, you'll see that you only have the first sector. Everything else around it is not unlocked yet. You got to unlock it somehow. I think it's from doing so much sales or something. You build your reputation. So we have that little first red section. That's all we can sell to. You have to unlock more of it to be able to sell to all these other millions of places out here.
Oh, I see sand.
You know, maybe not
the-
millions, but tons of them.
Right. Oh, it looks like millions. But yeah, I thought the red outline just showed your home base.
No, that's all you can sell to right now. That's the only section we have unlocked. But I'm not sure how you unlock more.
All right, it says sector has not been contacted yet. You have reached the maximum number of sectors you can unlock. Upgrade the space station to unlock more sectors.
Okay.
I'm reading that right off the galactic map. And, oh, the closer in that you zoom in, shows you some icons. So I'm looking at Stravanuth, which needs ties and trucks. Or in this case, logistics and business ties, I guess. I don't know what those are. It's going to be like on your scan radar upgrade to be able to reach out to other places.
Okay.
That's what Tug is saying. There is an antenna on the space station. But I think what it's doing right now is it's showing me this outer perimeter right here, Tug. And that's actually more than enough right now. Because we haven't even contacted our very first. Oh, here you go. If you click on the planet, it tells you what it wants. Not the sector. You can click on the sector, but you can also click on the planet in there. Before you can acquire a trade license on a planet, you need to unlock its parent sector. Right, so this one needs transport bot and heavy duty transport bot. That's what it needs. The one due north of us with 2 planets, they need First one needs transport bot and heavy duty transport bot. The second planet, Vexale, needs heavy duty and transport drones. Yeah, licenses. This is pretty complex commerce.
Do you want me to start another upgrade for the space station, or do we want to just kind of leave it for now? I don't know quite what you're working towards.
I have no idea what I'm working towards because there is so much more new content in this game, and I am still figuring out the interactivity between this, and scared by what Casimir said. He lost power to one of his factories that severely affected his trade.
Okay. So I'm looking at the antennas right now. So extending the antenna range allows us to monitor 4 galaxy sectors.
Right, and
So
if
that's making 10 megawatts, and
Right.
it is 125 construction material and 250 thermalite bars.
Yeah.
Rock.
well, let me ask you this before you start that research.
I'm not starting. I'm just looking.
Okay, so if you look at the galaxy map, do we need to extend how many more of these planets we can see?
It's probably just if you want to sell more stuff. So as you get the higher level things to sell, you're going to be getting more money out of it. So you probably get more people that are buying higher rate stuff, I guess. I don't know.
It sounded to me like it said it expands your view of the number of planets in your galaxy. From what you just read.
It allows you to monitor more galaxy sectors.
Right, monitor more galaxy sectors. So I'm looking at the number of sectors we can already see.
I think you can see it all, but you can't talk to them. So I'm thinking this is being able to talk with them, from what I'm understanding.
Well, you know, that seems to be like we haven't even bridged the basic yet. So I don't want. That's why I didn't go start upgrading to advanced stuff that we don't even understand how it works yet. You know what I'm saying?
We can do Vault Extension 3. Let's see, it requires 300 construction material and 20,000 thermalite bars.
Yeah, I'm not so worried about the cost. I'm worried about what it does.
It increases your storage to 50,000.
50,000 what?
15 minutes. Thermalite bars, or thermalite, sorry.
Oh, the vault extension. I misunderstood what word you said. I didn't understand vault.
Oh,
But
okay.
absolutely, we want to extend the vault out so that we don't get charged. We're up to 120,000, so the faster we can get up to like a capacity of 250,000, so we're not charged. Yeah, let's extend that vault for sure.
Okay, it's going.
There's so much to look at and learn. Because, you know, last time we only had like 3 sets of solar panels, we had a storage dock, we had a hangar dock, we had a workshop, and that was it. It was simple and easy. Now everything's gone like bonkers, you know? Cargo bays, thermalite vaults, antennas, communication centers, market office, R&D, orbital lasers, docking facilities. I mean,
There's a couple things there.
oh my god, reactors, we haven't even done basic repairs on them yet. Yeah, see, you know what? The vault for sure. That's a main priority. The next priority, yep, the next main priority is doing all of the basic and full repairs before we start doing extensions. Vault is the only exception because we got a crap ton of thermalite. So anything you find that says basic or full repair without going into improvements or extensions, we want to do all of those. So one is obviously the reactor that I just found. Hull is up to improvements. We don't have to worry about that. Drone bay is up to extensions. You don't have to worry about that. Solar panels is already just to increase our power capacity. Ship hangar is up to the extensions already. Docking facilities. Small cargo, medium cargo. That's going to be one to watch. It's not an extension, it's just to get our capacity up, kind of like the vaults. Medium cargo is so... What's that?
The power you're going to have to do to do your upgrades.
Yes.
Because it's going to require more power.
Yes. Some of them do, some of them don't.
Yeah.
But anytime our power reaches 0 megawatts, then we just do a solar panel upgrade. Well, Tug, as far as, I don't know, trains, this patch, they're calling it a patch or an upgrade. I'm not sure what they're calling it. They have added far more content to this game than what the original content had in total. It's just like doubled the capacity, more than doubled the capacity of the game. There is so much more, and the commerce is the biggest part of that. Yeah, I don't know how they would do trains, but yeah. You know what they could have done even if they didn't have trains? Remember minecarts from Minecraft? They could have given us minecarts.
I hated those things. Trying to move, like, people in them was a pain in the butt.
Oh yeah, that never was synchronized, was it?
It never worked. I finally went into creative and did what I had to do, which I didn't want to do, but I couldn't make it work.
It was so
trap them and get them in there.
Right, I was so frustrated and it was so funny because I would build like the mine carts, get the tracks laid out and everything. I'd get in the mine cart, and of course you had to like press or strike forward or press forward or something like that, and the hammer would actually strike forward to move the cart and whatnot. And then you'd get going finally, and my character would be riding outside the mine cart with like one leg, one arm, and one shoulder in the cart, and would be jittering, bouncing all over the place. It was horrible. It was laughable.
The only thing I did it for was trying to get villagers so I could have a golem farm. Iron golem farm to get.
Oh,
iron.
yep.
And I finally just said, yep, I'm going to creative, I'll build it there. It was not a pain in the butt doing that. Because I think you had to have like 2,000 doors in it.
Right, it was like impossible. Yeah, you had to have an insane amount. Tug says they had a video on trains that they were going to put in this back before all this new update came. Oh. Sorry, I didn't get to the mute button. I never saw that, Tug. Yeah, I might have to do that after stream. That sounds interesting, but obviously it seems like that kind of got pushed back on the timeline. The roadmap. Yeah, see, so if we were to restore Hangar B, so we've restored Hangar Bay A. The next one will be a restore of Hangar Bay B. It tells you right there, it costs 15, all the requirements, 15 megawatts. And then hull structural improvements needs to be done as well. And it's only 1,000. Why haven't we done this before? It's only 1,000 construction and only 1,000 permalite. I missed these. Same thing with Hangar Bay C, restore them. I was thinking these were in order and they're not stacked in order. Alright, so what we'll do in the process of upgrading the station is we'll restore Hangar Bay B and C. Because the basic and restoring Hangar Bay A has already been completed. Tuck says what I want to know is like meet the cats that can connect all the planets up in outer space and have all that stuff going up there when you got to be constantly moving your miners areas and stuff because you completely empty. Yeah, the resources. Yep. So that's the new dynamic of the game I'm trying to get my head wrapped around. Is number one, you're trying to build factories to produce parts to build and expand your own factory. And at the same time, if you start selling galactically, which impacts your production rates. See, I got all the way up to those blast furnaces, which produced like 3,840 plates a minute and rods, 3,840 rods a minute, and the arc smelters that produced 2,800 steel a minute. And it took a long time to get to those blast furnaces, to get to that technology for those blast furnaces. And you're using up materials that you're producing in your factories to meet those requirements to upgrade to those machines, right? Now, and that was a struggle. Now, not only do you have to do that, now you've doubled the doubled the content in the game, and you have to manage a commerce system and galactic trading between planets and whatnot, while you're trying to get up to the production level of blast furnaces. So I'm just trying to keep, in the back of my mind, are we going to do both at the same time? Are we going to do one to get us ramped up for the other? Are we going to drown in doing galactic trade before we ever get to blast furnaces? There's a lot of different ways this can go. Not to mention all the factories we laid out are just temporary because they're just getting us to be able to do research to unlock recipes. And we've got to get all the way up to purple.
I don't know if you've looked at it on storage on the space station. If you click on the gear next to, like, say, your permalite or the other construction material we're using,
yep,
you can set a minimum to keep on station and maximum to keep on station.
Correct.
So, like, if you set a conveyor coming out and conveyor going back in, you could say I want to keep 100 on station with a maximum of 5,000, and then it would basically dump everything or max you out at 5,000.
Yeah. So what I've got is minimum to keep on station for transport bots is 100, and there's only 36.
Okay, I gotcha. So it's not going to let you ship them back to your planet at that point. So, like, if you put a conveyor on there that was coming back out with those on them, it would basically send back to you under 100.
Correct.
So, like, for your light bars,
unless you went to the spaceship platform and switched it from planet to station and switched it to station to planet, it should send those 36 back.
Not if you keep a minimum. So, like, if you got it coming back to you from the ship coming back, it's only going to take you down to that 100. It won't ship anything past that. So, like, if you wanted to have permalite bars of, say, 10,000 there, you keep a minimum of 10,000 and a maximum of 50,000. It'll ship back everything up to that point you set.
Yep. All right, so where's our Firmalite?
It's not set right now.
It's not set, that's right. So minimum to keep on station, maximum to ship to station.
So like if you came down and you hit a buffer like storage, you could say I want to keep however many you want to have there. You could say a maximum, and it would ship. It would basically conveyor out until you hit your minimum, and then if you had a conveyor going back in, it would go up to your maximum. That way, you can kind of manage your overflow of too much of it there if you did storages on your planet. Is that making sense?
No, I didn't follow any of that. So here's the thing: we've got Firmalite coming down to the planet,
Okay.
which is being converted into Firmalite sheets. We also have, or of that Firmalite that's coming down. So we've got a constant shipment of Firmalite coming down to the planet, a constant flow of it. We've put 4,800 into storage, and the rest is going into that thermal lava thing to make Firmalite sheets.
Okay.
As it stands, that's all saturated, all maxed. So we've got 104 on station with a vault that can only hold 50,000 right now, while we're waiting for that upgrade to finish, which hopefully will take us to 75. I'm not sure. So all we would really have to do is increase the number of storage boxes to store more of it on the planet. But then aren't we going to need those to go back up to the station to use to trade for other...
For upgrades.
For upgrades?
So like if you want to say our next one that's going up to is 50,000.
Yeah.
Say keep a minimum of, or keep a maximum of 50,000 on storage, and a minimum of say 20,000.
Yep. Okay.
You have your 20,000 to be able to do upgrades, but you don't exceed that 50,000 as long as you have storage space for it to ship out to you.
Okay. All right. The vault just finished and it can hold 100,000. So since we're in multiplayer, go ahead and edit the storage configuration to where you think it should be at, so I can see.
Like you could
See how that
put in,
works.
say, maximum of, so we got 100,000.
Yep, we got 103 total up there, but our storage capacity is 100,000. That's right.
And minimum of how much do we care if we have a minimum? You don't have to set one. We can put one for say,
We do want to keep a minimum
30.
amount in the vaults on the station for the upgrades.
50,000. I don't know what. You
Yeah,
want.
I think 50, because the upgrades are going to start getting into the 10s and 20,000s each. Tug says 75.
75,000. Okay. Okay, that's set. So now if we have storages, it'll keep that 75,000.
The maximum to ship to the station, I don't even know why we would want to have a number in there, because we can't manufacture Firmalite bars.
Because you're saying you don't want to have, if you were to have like a buffer here on the planet, and you bring a loop down in and a loop back up, you could keep a bunch here on the planet and not go over the 100,000 there. If you have, say, 100,000 in it, it's going to stop shipping back to it. If you have
I
less
thought it
than
was looking at...
75,000, it's not going to ship to us.
I was thinking it was just looking at how much is getting shipped up to the station, not how much is in our storage. So it would
It's
keep
not looking at
shipping.
storage on home planet. It's looking
Right.
at storage on the station.
Okay. Well, our maximum is kept at 100,000 automatically. That's why I wasn't understanding why there's a why you would indicate the same maximum manually.
So you don't overfill your storage and get charged.
Oh. Right, because it will
So you're basically
automatically.
keeping your load down on the station.
Right. So then where would the excess go?
To your storage on your home planet.
If there was room.
So like if we built a bunch of storages here, it would
Right.
ship out until it got down to a certain point, and then if you started getting low, so
Yep.
you gotta think about this. Maybe I might have things set wrong, I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. So it's not just basically looping the whole time.
Right.
Like you say, it's hard to kind of think of it for a little bit.
Yep, no worries. Oh, we can't even fix Hangar Bay B or C yet until... What's our research doing? Oh, there it is, right there. We've got to do that first. Man, I didn't even look to see if we were... Hang on a second. Did I just cut off something we were researching? No. We were up to chemical processors. Then construction material. Then data cables. Then filter loaders. Then freight elevators. Okay. Yeah, okay, I didn't cut anything off. That was done. Why would they put the advanced explosives way up on the list above? Oh, it's not.
I'm kind of thinking I have my numbers backwards on how to set that.
Okay.
So you want to keep a minimum of 100,000 or say 90,000 there. If you go over that 90,000, it'll ship back to your planet. The maximum amount, if you, I don't know. It's hard to think of it and get it to where it's making sense. So you don't want to have it to where it's sitting there looping the whole time. And you're paying to ship back and forth.
Okay. Did you hover over the info icon for?
Yeah, I'm looking at the info and I kind of understand what it's saying, but it's just comprehending how to do it.
Cargo ships assigned with planetary shipping, which are moving goods to the station, will only do so until the set amount is reached. Right. So if you have cargo ships assigned to doing this, which is shipping them from the planet up to the space station, they'll only do that until you reach a specific amount that you set.
So have it shipped till it reaches 75, and then when it hits like 90, have them ship them back.
Well, it's from what I'm understanding from what it's saying here, the ships will only send goods to the station until the set amount is reached.
I'm gonna try something.
All right. So that tells me that the ships will stop. So once we've shipped and it reaches, like, let's say you set it at 90,000 or 75,000.
Would you close out the storage config and reopen it, see if it updates for you?
Oh yeah, I
Just
can
that
just
one little window.
yeah.
It should be 90 and 75 now.
Right. So according to the info icon, if we are shipping Thermalite bars up to the station, it will only ship the bars if it detects it's below 75,000, which is the maximum to ship to the station. As soon as the station reaches that 75,000, it'll stop shipping bars up to the station.
Correct. And once it hits 90,000, it'll ship them to us. So it'll keep it basically in that 75 to 90,000. So if we have extra on our planet, it's going to ship it up to the 75,000, and then it'll ship it to us once we reach over 90,000 in there.
Well, according to the info on that one, it says cargo ships assigned with shipping from the station down to the planet. The ships will always leave the set amount on the station. So if you set 90,000, the ships will always leave 90,000 on the station.
Correct.
And if you have the maximum, right, so if you have a maximum of 100,000, if you have a maximum of 100,000 set, vault capacity, and you're, no, that's not what I'm saying. You don't change that number. What I'm saying is, with the way it's set right now, the ships will leave 90,000 on the station. If you have 100,000 and we have 104,000 in the station, the ships will bring down 14,000.
Correct.
Or, I take it back. Yeah, 14,000, which will leave 90,000 on the space station.
Correct. So if we have storages here, we use the storages on planet as a buffer, and then it'll keep it between that 75 to 90,000.
Yep.
Kind of hard to comprehend it when you're just trying to think of which way to set it to make it work right.
Well, that also means we need to have two pads, one that's shipping Thermalite up, and one that's assigned to shipping it down. No, you can only have one operation per landing pad.
That's kind of stupid.
Yep. So this one with the Thermalite, the direction is from station down to the planet, pad on the planet. Then we would have to have another one that changes the direction from pad on the planet up to the station.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a pain to only be able to have one specific operation per direction. So one up, one pad sending up, one pad sending down.
Okay.
Which is kind of, well, no. I see why they have input and output ports. There's only two of each. But that's
so
why.
You have to start right now. You can only use your medium or your tier 2 ship because it's only tier 1 only allows 100 items, and you've got it set for 200 for your minimum.
Yeah, so I mean, I just left one. I just turned 2 on, so it'll automatically use a tier 2 ship.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Sorry, I'm making things complicated. I'm just trying to understand.
No, yeah. So it's probably will never use the tier 1 now. I just left it on, and it'll never get used.
Okay.
Storage capacity is 2,000 kilograms, and it moves 200 items. Yep. Okay. And currently there are 3 boxes stacked up with items in them waiting to get down into our storage. And our storage is maxed at 4,800. But we're also sending some of that Thermalite bar down below into the lava to be turned into Thermalite plates. Yeah, this game got a whole lot more complicated. And the performalite plates are ready for making robots. But it won't do like where it brings something down and then it loads something back up different. No, it won't. So that one space pad or shipping pad is configured to bring product down to the planet. It won't automatically send it back up.
Gotcha.
So when you go into configure, nope, wrong one. Right, so as you can see right here on the pad there, Tug, the cargo is Fermalike bar. It has a direction assigned to it. The direction is from station to pad. You can't add another direction from pad to station. You can only change it. Yeah, that is BS. Or since you can't change it, I mean, since we don't want to change this because this one is doing what we want, and that is bringing from the station down to the pad, then the only way to have both operations is to set up another one like Chris is doing to send back up to the station. So the pads can only do one direction of travel. It's dedicated to one direction of travel. We need more storage containers, don't we? Is 4,800 enough, you reckon? Probably not even close to enough. All right, we need the structural improvement in order to repair. Not that one. To repair hangar bay B. Yeah, that would be the IRL thing, Tug, but it wouldn't matter if I turned some of that currency around out of that container and sent it back into the same platform that brought it down to us, because the ships only follow the one direction. Go up to the station, fill up, bring it down to the planet, unload. It won't fill up where it's unloading at. That's why I say the devs just made it more complicated by doing that. Well, if it did, if you take that, if you follow that thought process out a little further, in the real world, why would you have, let's say you have a warehouse for milk. You've got trucks that go get milk from the farmer and bring it to the warehouse. Why would you have another truck taking what's in the warehouse and sending it back to the farmer? What? Low one. I mean, essentially that's what we're going to be doing here, is we're getting milk from the farmer, and then we're going to send milk back up to, or back to the farmer to make sure he maintains a certain level of milk. Hey, Mr. Doomroxor, how are you doing? Rocks are friends too. So you take that milk to Walmart and you drop it off, then put the milk in the crates.
It is kind of stupid.
How's the crate supposed to get back to the milk farmer? Well, that's just an empty crate. There is that in the real world. I mean, all the pallets and all the crates do have to go back to the farmer, but the milk stays at Walmart. You won't be sending more milk back to the farmer after you've dropped it off at Walmart. Yeah, why are we doing this, Chris?
You were worried about getting charged with the amount you had there.
Oh, the excess. Right, the excess.
Yes. Which we'd have to build a ton of storage to do it, but this is the basics to make that happen.
Well, how about this? Here's another thought. What if we just use the excess to upgrade the station?
As long as you can use it, that's great.
Well, of course you can. Because as soon as you take money out of the vault to spend it on a station upgrade, then you're no longer over your limit, right?
As long as you can keep up on that.
Yeah.
I'll at least get this set up so it's ready and functional if we want to do it, but
Yep.
it probably won't get us down far enough to make it work.
Well, some of these upgrades I'm seeing are 10 and 20 and 30 and 40,000 Fermalite. Just for a
if we
single.
upgrade our vault, we'll have to probably change the numbers on it, but
And we are smelting it, Roxor. That's where these Fermalite sheets are coming from. We be smelting, and of course we are going to be. See, that's another thing, because I know this from previous experience. In the last save, Fermalite sheets are used in a lot of stuff. And this is just the T0 recipe. So, and this is where the commerce is coming in, the galactic trade. We're going to be paid in Fermalite bars. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. It's going to be pretty massive, just using up the sheets for making robots. These guys, of course, we haven't unlocked them yet. Legs, torso, arms, head, they all take Fermalite sheets. If you got a ship that flies down one way, drops off Fermalite, flies back up empty, not getting paid to go back up, but you take the same ship, fly down, deliver, reload with your parts that you're going to sell for your money. Right. Yeah. See, that makes sense to me. Apparently it doesn't make sense to a developer. Because all the shipping platforms are one direction. So what they're wanting is for you to build a city full of shipping platforms. So this one right here, one direction from pad to the station. We're delivering transport bots up to the space station. That's all you can program into it. And then this one over here, one direction, bringing Fermilite bars from the station down to the planet. So every launch, every pad is a single direction, and I don't think the developers really thought that through very well. I mean, when you think about labor, time, and fuel costs, it's a ship doing one way, bringing products down to the planet, and then going back up empty to go get more to bring it down to the planet, when in reality you could load it up here on the planet and bring something back up to the station, saving time, money, and fuel. Unload at the station whatever it's unloading, and then load up what it needs to bring back down. That's just efficiency all over the place. But each shipping platform can only specify one product in one direction, which means you're going to have a city full of shipping platforms, because look at all this stuff you could sell. I mean, really. You know what, Chris, I think I'm going to expand this transport bot thing out a little further, because it's only doing 24 a minute. And I think those transport bots are used... No, it's not. It's construction material that's used. Or upgrades. Correct, Tug. Correct. That's what I'm getting from how the devs have designed this. That's exactly their aim. 1,000 docks bringing stuff down, 1,000 more docks sending stuff up. That's exactly the way the devs have that.
Okay, so the return shipping platform has filled up to its 200 bars. It'll sit there and wait until it has a need to ship back to it.
Okie doke.
Yeah, it would be a lot of area to set up the shipping stuff to do it the way they're looking at doing it.
Yeah, it would like take massive amount, you know, a platform or massive amount of land area. And you know what? We're gonna have to change something, either where our shipping pads are, or we're gonna have to change where we do our research at. Correct. Correct, Mr. Doom.
Only things I could see doing the up and down for is the material to upgrade your base, whatever it requires for that, or whatever you're getting paid in.
You mean the space station or the factories?
For the space station.
Yep. Yeah.
So like, as of right now, the two things I could see it on would be, I always have trouble finding it.
I know, me too.
Right there. We need to move that.
We need to move a few things. Okay, ship hangar bay B.
Construction material I could see becoming an issue, but that and your permalite bars are the big ones I'm seeing right now as what could need to go both ways. Not yet, but I could see it coming.
Yeah. All right, so the structural improvement that we're doing in order to get the hangar bay B completed, the structural improvement took 10,000 fermalite bar.
Okay.
So that'll bring us below our 100,000, which is what we want. And then when we
Coming
do,
down.
yep, and then when we do the ship hangar, restore hangar bay B, that's going to cost us only 1,000 fermalite, because that's one of the first things we should have done, actually. And same with hangar B. Oh, hangar bay C is going to take 2,000 fermalite. Then everything else is extensions. All right, so after we do that, extensions and improvements, that's just power. Basic repair for our reactor is going to cost us 25,000, and then to get it fully repaired, the reactor fully repaired, is going to cost another 45. So that's 70,000 in fermalite right off the bat. Yeah. Oh, we got an ad coming up shortly, guys, so hang in there. Subs and Twitch Turbo. That'll be our stretch, bio break, hydrate, caffeinate, all that good stuff. Everybody else is going to see a few ads if you didn't see any when you came in. So it's once an hour at the, it looks like, quarter to the hour. Ads are only once an hour, though, so if you just came in like Mr. Doom, you won't see ads during this break. Because you probably had ads when you came in. If you did not have ads when you came in, this is the hourly ad break. So we're averaging between 54 and 6,300 Fermilite bars profit per day. So that's pretty much right in between. That is about 5,800 a day. That's not so bad. All right, we're in the BRB zone. So we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Welcome back from the BRB zone. All right, next research. That is... that gets us to our olamite. So we have to do our olamite processing, which gets us to ignium powder, which we used in our blast furnaces. All right. Thoughts, Chris?
Not a whole lot of thoughts.
All right, I am going to do because we got the copper wire already down here, I'm going to get our cable production automated.
This game reminds me so much of Tectonica for some reason. I
Well,
couldn't think
yeah.
what the name was. I had to look at it.
Yeah, yeah. This has been around for quite a while.
But it's just got
Tectonica,
that feel to it.
yeah, Tectonica kind of took this concept and put it underground.
Yeah.
But then again, Tectonica's got a little different. Oh, it's only got a slightly different storyline. But they're heading in the same direction. A very complicated currency issue, or currency system, not issue. Hang on a second. So far we haven't needed any pumps for water or anything like that.
Okay.
All right, so what we're going to need is an assembly line for power lines, an assembly line for pipe, and we're going to use the buffer for pipe too, because that's going to be one of those snatch and grab things like from a mall. So you come to a container, snatch and grab however much pipe you need, complete the pipe, and that's it. And then, you know, the reservoir or the container fills back up with pipe. And it's going to be the same thing with power cable too, power lines. It's going to be one of those snatch and grabs. Hang on, pipes are used in something else as a recipe item.
I do remember that. Don't know what it was, but I remember it.
I do remember something about pipes being used as a recipe item. I wish when you hovered over and it told you what the recipe is, it told you what it's used in. They could certainly add that to the UI. Alright, hang on. Off to the wiki for a second, because that one wiki page I found was quite useful.
Did you intend to have level 1 conveyors not being made anymore? That's going to stop our foundation making.
Sorry, what was the question again?
The machine that makes level 1 conveyors is turned off as far as there isn't a recipe selected. Do you want it reconfigured again? Because that's going to be making your foundations.
I didn't realize anything was turned off. I might have done that by accident.
Okay, I'll reconfigure it.
It's reconfigured also? Wait, what?
Well,
Hold on. There's no configuration?
No configuration in that machine.
What
Right
the
here,
heck?
Max. You passed me. Turn around. Right here. That's your conveyors level 1.
What the heck? Foundation needs to be continuously made. That's the foundation machine?
No, you've got to have level 1 conveyors to make foundations.
Oh yeah, that's
So
absolutely.
If we don't have the level 1 conveyors being made, we're not making foundations.
No, that has to be continuous. I don't know why that machine would be no longer configured.
Okay.
Actually, there's no machine that should stop.
Well, I could see if it was like something you made, we need level 1 conveyors to make conveyors, and then okay, we're past level 1 conveyors. I could see disabling that, but we need
No,
to still make other
yeah.
stuff, so I didn't know if it was an oops.
No, actually, level 1 conveyors are used to make level 2 conveyors, as well as foundation. And level 2 conveyors are used to make level 3, so those need to always be on.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that needs to be ever turned off. Yeah, because see, now our foundation has stopped, which they're also used in red science, so level 1 conveyors should never be turned off unless you want to stop your science. Wonder how that happened.
I don't know.
Diesel? Where are you? Are you hiding in the corner? Have you got your paw over your nose? Yeah. Have you got your paw over your nose?
That could be fun. Find someone you don't like their stream and go in and start, oh, disable that, disable that.
Oy. Okay, so, wire, correct. So the pipe is actually used, oh, thank you, zombie. No, that's my bad. Oh my god, everything is probably echoing because I had desktop audio turned on. That should fix it, zombie. Thanks very much for that. How's zombie doing today? All right, so pipe is actually used in the Science Pack 3. I didn't realize that. No, that's old. That's got to be old recipe. Because we're making Science Pack 3. And pipe is not used. It is advanced, it is concrete, and it is permalite.
Concrete and permalite. Yep.
Well, that's old. All right, so pipe is going to be, it's used to make boilers, distillation, column, greenhouse, pump jack, or steam turbine. They're not a snatch and grab, so they're once off. So we only need a container of pipes.
And go in my old game, look.
Yep. Well, the recipe's changed, so even in our old, that's the thing. In our old games, a lot of that's changed. Yep. Oh, dude, next Monday's a holiday, is it? Is it Labor Day? No, it's not Labor Day. What is it? Yeah, Labor Day or something like that? I don't know. You don't have to go bowling? Bowling's entertainment. That's exactly what I would do on a holiday. Ah, Victoria Day. All right, where did we bring our steel in? We're making something from steel, so we'll just plop pipe manufacturing in right next to it. Oh, there's our steel. Yeah, we're using it to make advanced parts. Okay. That's actually a factory that's probably going to get expanded. Wow. You know what? Pipes is actually handcrafted fast enough that could almost be a snatch and grab of steel to make pipes. So I mean, you can make 100 pipes in like, I mean, we're handcrafting at like 2 a second. It's at least 1 a second. You know what? We're not going to be using them that fast. Let's have a snatch and grab.
Did you realize you can upgrade all the stuff for each item you're shipping?
Yes. Yep.
I was just looking at that. What is TP for the
But-
cost?
Toilet paper. Transport? No, I can't remember. I have to come and take a look at it again. Refamiliarize my one working brain cell.
Maybe something we don't have at this point. I don't know.
Okay, which one are you looking at?
In the R&D lab,
Yep,
transport bots.
yep. TP
Click on, yep.
or
Click on
TB?
that. TP. As in toilet paper, yes.
Tech point. 1 tech point. So we've
Okay.
earned 1 tech point. It only costs 1 tech point, so
Okay.
these are in the wrong order, so I'm upgrading them evenly, starting with production efficiency, and then you can click on the other 2 just to keep them all up to the same level.
Okay.
So
I was
you
just
can,
looking at it. I was curious.
well, we can do, let's see, which one upgrades fastest? We're not doing a sales point. Weight reduction. We'll do that one. And it's maxed out. Okay, so that's good. That's finished. So then we only
The other
do,
two can be upgraded indefinitely.
right. Yep, cool. So production, then quality. Or I mean efficiency, then quality. And back and forth like that.
Okay. Most of my questions are just I haven't dealt with any of this, so I'm learning.
Yep, no worries. All right, where did our steel come in at? It was right there. Oh yeah, I need a few iron plates. Glad we left that little extra bit of room there. That comes in so handy. Okay. All right, we've got a snatch and grab for pipes. We only need one for wire because the cabling is only for connecting power poles to machines. Uh-oh, something else stopped. Oh my gosh, so much stuff has stopped. I thought you configured the
belts. I did.
The iron plates have stopped. Oh no. There's only 4. Oh, they can't output to the belt. Hang on, we can't output to the belt fast enough? We changed our efficiency, didn't we? 20 per minute going out. No, that's right. 20 per minute times 8 is 160. That's what the belt max is.
Oh, these aren't set right. Are they? These are all intakes. Why are they set intake?
Where at? The
This
front
whole side should be. Oh yeah. Yep, that's correct. I'm sorry. That's right.
These are all intakes. We got a couple machines that have 200 each sitting in three machines with 200 each.
Oh, I bet you these have got the wrong thing in them. That's what it is. Okay, that's what it is.
Oh, they had ore rubble.
Yep.
I see that now. That's exactly what it was. Excellent. There we go. All right. Okay, now plates are moving. Yes, excellent. Okay. It's like, oh no, another machine got shut off. Copper wire, yes. Hmm.
Do you want me to set up the second belt intake for the red science packs? We don't have anything pulling in the conveyors on that one. I know we don't have the conveyors available at the moment, but do we want that one able to run?
For red science?
Yes.
It shut off?
No, you don't have a loader for the second assembler for red science.
I was pretty sure I had one because otherwise we wouldn't be able to process. Pretty sure there is.
You're doing one assembler. You don't have one for the second assembler.
Yes, I do.
Right where I'm at. To the south.
I thought you were at the science
Probably-
processing.
The assembler for red science.
Oh, producing red science. Yep, one's missing. What the heck is going on with our machines?
Yeah.
This again is red belts.
I promise. I wasn't deleting stuff.
No, he's still over in the
Red belts
corner
are
with his.
coming.
He's still over in the corner with his paw over his snout. Yep. That's all right. It's fixed. I still don't know why this belt isn't populating. Why is there nothing on this belt? Has it
It's
been
still
off
loading
that
the
long?
storage. Oh yeah, it's been off for a while, it looks like.
Okay, yep. Wow.
It's almost there.
Yep, 1300. Yep. All right.
We'll help it out and kind of get it closer. I've got a few in my inventory. Temporarily until things get saturated again.
Yep. All right, let's see. What is wire coil used in? Is it just the wire cable? Electronic parts I knew. Power line I knew. Ignium fuel rods, that's probably an old recipe. And explosive charges. Really? Let's just double check that. That sounds like it's outdated as well. Yep. Nothing, not used for explosive charges. We don't have ignium fuel charge or fuel rods. Yep, okay. That's end of the line for fuel or for wire. Sweet. What? Sorry, I had plenty of ramps in there. Should have been automatic. There we go. I wish we could limit the inventory from the logistics containers. Oh, actually, we can.
You can. Yeah.
Pretty sure these are stacks of 100. Yeah, that was added in one of the recent updates too, prior to this last one. It might be a stack of 200, I'm not sure. Steel's 200, most everything's 200. 2, 4, 6, 8. Probably don't need more than 400 power lines. Yeah, power lines is an end product. It's not used in anything, just for string and power. You know, I just noticed that sorting your inventory, it sorts alphabetically, not by category or class or type of equipment. And of course, plates, xenoferrite plates. There's only one kind of plate. They didn't have to say xenoferrite plate. Is not in the P's, it's in the X's. Oh well. Alright, anyway. We have a new line of something that can be added, because that's the end of the line for the copper wire. Oh, this is getting to be a big bus line. Woohoo! Probably need to get some of this stuff out of the way, hey?
a second there, thought I was having flashbacks on Stationeers.
Nicely done. All right, let's see what our status is with... Yep, we can do circuit boards, which means we need our polymer boards. We've got our olamite researched, yay. Polymer boards takes liquid polymer. It's made in a casting machine. Liquid polymer is 100 crude. And has waste gas. Yep. Alright, so where's our waste gas tower? Is that researched?
The flare tower?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Yep, we got it. Flare stack.
For something, but that's a good way to get rid of it to start with.
Yep. Flare stack. Got it. Sweet. Casting machine. Alright, let's take a look at the map. Where's our olamite at? Yay, olamite. Lots of it. There's one there, there's one way over there. 102, 123 is closer. 102 is kind of low. That means it's below ground. Don't like that one. That one's at 138. That's fairly big. Let's do that one. Yeah. $138 just means that it's above our base level, which is great. There it is. Wow. In the side of a mountain. That's nice. Okay. Fluid assembler. What? That's new.
I think it had it before. I think that's used for like your fuel packs for your jetpack.
Is that what it was?
I think so.
Okay. It's right next to assembler. Fluid assembler. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I reckon you're right.
But I am getting to where all the games kind of run together, so who knows what game I'm thinking of. I could be thinking
I-
of
no.
Satisfactory.
That might be right, because we are coming up close to researching jetpacks. Speaking of which, let's get this next one done. Definitely research the construction materials. Because I don't want to have to keep buying those.
you trying to uncover the whole thing?
Nope, just the edge. So what we're going to do is build a platform across the top of the whole thing.
Okay.
So I'm just exposing the very edge. So that we know where the back of the platform is going to be. And then we're going to put stilts at the back, facing out toward the water. I think that's it. Oh, hang on, a couple more. Pretty sure that's the corner of it. Yep. Okay. Now, with our reserves of dirt,
I got plenty on me if you need more.
I'm good, thanks. Got plenty of that myself. Oops. Alright, so this is, it's going to take powered floor. So all I'm doing is putting up the stilts at the back two corners.
Okay.
And does that look like that's level with you? Level with your
Close,
foot?
I think.
Okay,
I
yeah.
can tell you. I'm not going to actually build it, but does that help?
Is that cover, is that above the top peak? Yep, of where you're standing?
It's one. I think
One-
if I build one lower, it'd be where
Yep.
my feet are.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. All right, perfect. So it'll be a hollow square, the platform. Hang on, let me get out of here first. Whee! And it looks like it comes out to right about... I just don't want to move too much of it. Yep. That's about right.
And you want this out of
One-
powered floor?
One more. Yeah, it's going to be powered, but what we're going to do, because it's just olamite and it's just one reservoir, I'm just
Okay.
going to throw a hang on a second. We're a long way from ignium. I was going to say I was going to put a boiler steam turbine in, but
I can always
Oh.
run a strip back. It's not a big deal.
Well, there's igneum. No, I know. I just didn't want to run a whole belt of igneum.
But I could run a strip of flooring back too, or
Foundation.
if we need to.
Yeah, we probably, because it's out fairly close. We only need a single strip, right? So might as well. Can we see the end of the base from up here? How come that didn't complete? Are you going to complete that floor?
I was not knowing if that where you want it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what
So
I was kind of waiting on.
no, that's all right.
So
So
holding it.
we'll do one more, and then we want to remove. Stay where you're at so you don't fall. Just like that. Oh, you moved.
I can't wait for jetpacks.
I know, right? They're coming up. All right, so basically the back side of the platform is not going to move, only the front section and probably the eastern side, not so much the western side, because it looks like we're pretty good on the western side. Okay. Yeah, so you know what? We can almost see the edge of the base from here, just around that corner. So I'd say just take a strip, you know, out to there and straight over to the end of our main bus.
Okay.
You know, and just make it a pole or a stack straight down to the end of the bus. Yeah, just so it's not, it's a zigzag, but you know, it's a nice big, go right up to that mountain face. Yep.
Yep.
Yay, what's next? It is data cables we don't need yet. We're gonna skip that one in energy cell. We're gonna do mining drill speed. Now, I know the hover engine opens up the rest of those things we need. But we'll do third lane. We'll do third lane loader, and then inventory, and then hover engine. Oh, and Olamite fuel. Where's our jetpack at? Yep, jetpack's down there. Ha. All right, drill speed first, then Olamite fuel, then third lane loader. No, correction. Drill speed first,
These are going to
Olamite.
be in pipes, not conveyors, right?
They will be in pipes, correct.
Okay. Changes how I do it.
Yep. This is just for power. This is just for
I gotcha.
power.
You're not
So-
using it to transport back?
Nope. So all we're gonna do is drag it over to the end of the runway and connect it, and that should bring us power directly to the platform.
Okay.
Unless, of course, it requires high power, in which case we'll throw down... Oh my god.
It might.
Hang on. Let me see. What machine is this gonna be? This is gonna be our...
Pump jack.
Yeah, the pump jack.
jack.
Max consumption is only 200 kilowatt. It's a high voltage grid. Shoot.
Okay.
All right, we don't need any of this. We just need cable and poles. Dang it. That's my bad. I didn't mean to mislead you on that.
Easy to get rid of.
That means we just need a section for the transformer. Oh, ads are running too. It sucks. Transformer. You know what you could do? Do you have any power line on you?
I don't. You want me to still run it back and then we just run the power lines on it?
I mean, it's an awful lot of wasted foundation. I was just gonna run the power cables right across the mountains here between these two mountain peaks. Hey! That scared me. Rotate. Yep. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, come on, seriously? Now, these small power poles can eventually be replaced. With a large set of large power poles, which doesn't exactly cut the usage in half.
As I remember, the small poles give you more points you can connect to them, where the large ones were limited.
Oh, right. And they didn't actually increase
I think
distance that much.
it's like 5 connections, I think, off of a small power pole when you fully get them upgraded, and I think it's like maybe 3 on a large power pole. That's
Right.
a greater distance on the large power pole.
Right, right. Wait, what? Why is that not connected? That floor is 100% connected. Says it's online. Oh, I see. One doesn't actually have to be there. Swim, Forrest, swim! Oh, hate that. Okay, one pump jack. One pump jack. Where are you at? Smelter. I was
It's on
certain.
the first category, 5 down.
Yeah, I was swear I made one already. I don't see it in my inventory anymore. Smelter. What am I making a smelter? No. Pump jack. There it is.
You could make 20 of them.
Yeah, I know.
Just
But-
if you're looking at the right place, that's all I was trying to get at.
Oh yeah. To face it that direction. That should be fine. Yep. Oh, damn, I hate that. Stop! Oh my god, all I do is keep falling down! Oh my god.
I'm glad you couldn't see me earlier. I went through the same thing.
All it does is just keep going down and down and down.
If you're where I was, I dug a way out. Okay.
Why won't it jump when I press space? What is the big deal? Certainly is. The hell there's not. Oh. For crying out loud. Hello? All right. Now, fell down a hole again. All right. Now, why isn't this working? B, cable, connect. Origin and destination object are not allowed to be connected directly. That's dumb. Got power now. Oh, facing the wrong way. There we go. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right, now. How much pipe did I bring? Not enough. Not enough. That's a lot of pipe segment right there. Oh, I knew I was gonna fall off of that. I knew it. And can't reach it. Oh, yeah. This is where jetpack can be handy. Yay. Why does it do that? Yes, you're way far away.
Not really. I am starting to get kind of tired.
My
Starting to fall
butt's
asleep.
My butt's getting sore. Yeah, we're coming up in about 13 minutes on the end of stream.
Yeah.
Bringing the pipe over to the base right now. These rock cliffs are just too sheer. Oh, but the drill speed is better. This other olamite is actually buried in the face of the sheer cliffs down into the water. The smaller one.
Okay, I'm missing something really obvious, I think. How do you connect together the power poles?
So once you got cable in your hand,
It won't let me put my cable in my hand. It's non-equipable.
yep,
Oh, I've
so
got wire, I think.
you got to have the black cable.
Okay, that's my problem.
Yeah, copper won't, it's got to be insulated.
Okay. Just makes it more fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we need a chemical processing. Where is it at? Casting? Nope. Is it casting? Is it? I could swear we had chemical processing unlocked. There it is, chemical
You
processor.
do.
I need circuit boards and polymer boards. Well, we can't get polymer boards without a chemical processor. What? Polymer boards and a casting machine.
I remember that from last time. There's something you had to do to. It was a pain in the butt to get it started. I remember.
Yeah. Okay, circuit boards is an assembler. Polymer board is a casting machine. Missed it by that much. This is casting machine. This is not what I want. Yeah, it is. Polymer board. Takes liquid polymer, yes. Distillation. Ah. That's the new device. Distillation column. Oh, that's not new. Tina called me from school. He said, "Dad, I got a flat tire on my bike." I told him, I said, "Okay, good. Walk it home." "But Dad, can't you come pick me up?" You know, we live like a quarter of a mile from the school, right? Dang it, I was on the right level to begin with. That's all right, I'll put a T on it. Really? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Just so you can't do them side by side. Oh, just in time. Saved by the bell. Well, all right, that's just dumb as. So the input is on one side and the output is on a quarter turn. So
Run 2 pipes, one for the input, one for the output, 90 them in.
well, that's not it. The output is the polymer. The input is the oil. So you can run these side by side and, oh, hang on a second. Let's try something.
I'm working on running power poles out to my mine so I can get rid of the foundations, recover a lot of them. I don't think I'll get it complete tonight, but it's in process.
Oh. Okay, that works. You mean in your playthrough?
No, on this one.
Oh, okay.
The overhead conveyor foundation line.
Overhead conveyor. What?
Where I took all the foundations up in there.
Where?
Out where you did the line coming in with the fuel and the red stone. Yesterday, I think.
Oh. Wait, you're laying foundation.
No, I'm running power poles so I can get rid of the foundation.
Yes. Gotcha. Sorry. I was consternated at this here setup, but I think I got it knocked in the butt now. big machine. That's right. There's only inputs on that. There is no outputs. Got it. Oh my God. Seriously? Rocket, rocket, rocket. Gas out, oil out, or polymer out, oil in. This is an in also. Now, is that right? No. No. Oh. None of them are right until you tell it what it's doing. I hate that more than anything. Sheesh. So, trying to rush because we're at the end of stream. Alright, we got the drill speed. Next was... not mining force. Olamite fuel. That's it. And then after that can be the jetpack. That's what we were aiming for.
Hey, Dad. Travis is here, so we're gonna play a little bit of chess.
Did you bring your homework?
Yes.
Hmm. Four, five, six, seven, 3 by 7. Four tall. That fits perfectly. Oh, an ad. Oh, dang it. I took too long. Ads are running. I guess we're going to get about 15 minutes more of stream. How about that? What a lucky break. Tried to do too much too quickly at the end of the stream. So bonus. Welcome back, everybody. Much better. Okay. Perfect speed. Alrighty. You asleep yet, Chris?
I'm still somewhat here. Running the conveyor, and I keep hitting the right mouse button as I'm doing it, canceling it. It's kind of frustrating me.
All right.
I'm almost there. I got about 20 conveyors to run, and I'll be done.
I am going to set up one casting machine for after I report the spammer. I've got one casting machine I'm going to set up for the polymer boards. Then I'm going to throw down one assembler for circuit boards. And I'm going to take the polymers and the circuit boards and handcraft what we need.
Okay, it should be functional. I just need to swap it back to where it's pulling from our small ore node rather than the big one. Because I ran it
alright.
off of this one as primary to empty the belt so I could clear them out without having a full inventory of it.
Yeah. Okay, so plumber board, electronics. What was I gonna make with that? Jetpack fuel? No, what was it?
Okay, should be good. Just
That's,
waiting for the belt to fill, and that's about it. realize how slow these belts are until you're waiting for something to come a couple hundred blocks.
Right. Well, we can upgrade.
Yeah, I gotcha, but they're fine. It works once they get saturated, it's fine, so
Yeah.
just a little slower moving. And I'm to
Indeed.
a point whenever you need to, I can log out.
We got, oh, it's time. It's time. What was I going to use the circuit boards for? Dang it, we needed that for something.
I don't know.
We needed the circuit boards
It was for the polymer board stuff you're working with, I think, but I don't know
No,
what you needed it for.
No, polymer boards and electronics make the circuit boards. The circuit boards are needed for...
Circuit boards, I'm sure I can find it real quick.
I have to look it up to refresh my memory. I was going to put them into, there's a lot of stuff. Assemblers, advanced smelter, air intake.
Orbital uplink.
Nope. Battery blast furnace, cargo, chemical processor. To make a chemical processor.
Okay.
Because well, hang on.
Also, fluid assembler.
Ah, fluid assembler, yes, takes great circuit boards. Yep. Casting machine, where's that chemical processor at? Oh, there it is. Yep, 5 circuit boards and 10 polymer boards. Okay. Food processor, chemical processor, boilers we've got. And we're going to need those. Oh yeah, for the olemite fuel, chemical processor. So we're going to turn the olemite liquid polymer into fuel. All right, chemical processor. And fluid processor. All right, chemical processor lets us... Oh. What? Nothing. Cannot make anything. Fluid processor. Cannot make anything. Fluid assembler.
Maybe you haven't researched what you need to make in it yet.
I bet you it's the olemite fuel. Which we have 97% completion. 98. What's your space station doing? Anything?
I have no idea. I haven't looked at it for a little bit.
I haven't either. But while we're waiting for science, just for a basic something. Alright, station upgrades it was. Yay. Alright, structural was done. Not construction, not solar. It was reactor, basic repairs on the reactor. There we go. Yay! Alright, now let's go see what the machines say. I just plopped them down right in the middle of all creation here just to see.
Okay. That's how long it took for that conveyor belt to fill up.
That's it?
Probably about 10, 15 minutes.
That's a long conveyor belt.
Yes.
What's it full of?
The blue stuff.
Technum.
Yes. I can't remember what this stuff's called.
Alright, so
Okay,
now I've got a
I'm
recipe.
gonna log out.
Alright,
I'm
no
still in
worries.
voice chat, but I'm gonna log out of the game.
Yep, no worries. So, what I've got is in the chemical processor, we now can do liquid fuel. So once we have the low density olamite, we can make liquid fuel from that, which, how about that? Portable fuel, 1 barrel liquid fuel. That's actually not what we want. So that's basically just putting, using an empty barrel and putting liquid fuel in it. That's all it is.
Yep. Yep.
And then your fuel is
transport it on
portable.
conveyor rather than pipe.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the
Which
portable
sometimes makes it
fuel is
easier.
what you need for your backpack. So you have to have portable fuel in your inventory.
Well, you can't take a pipeline with you?
No.
Makes sense.
Alright, so the only thing that, that is also a distillation column. That's why I put 3 up. Silly rocket. So one of these needs to be liquid polymer. That's the first one. Second one needs to be low density fuel. Or low density olamite. Which requires another tank, and that's why I left room for the low density. Wow, seriously. Yep. Alright. So that'll be on tomorrow's stream. We'll wallow out a hole for the low density. And I was thinking there was, oh yeah, liquid fuel, but that comes after anyway. Okay. All right, good spot to save. Dun, dun, dun. Oops. And we'll head to the main menu. All right, let's see who's doing what in the world of streaming.
Okay, I'm logging out of chat.
You're, okay, yep, no worries. Have a good rest, and hope you get a good night's rest, and I'll see you on the next time.
See you tomorrow.
Cheers, mate. All right. I think that pretty much wraps it up for us today. This is the Mother's Day after party, and yeah, let's get on over to our people walking on the track outside. It's getting kind of pretty overcast out there. I reckon it's going to rain here any minute. Let me give you some rating tools here. So you know how the rating tools work. Just copy the ones that apply to you as either subscriber or non-subscriber. These are the subscriber icons. And we've already got our target set, our victim. We've already got our victim set up. And all the clickies are done. All right, awesome viewers. That's going to be all for today. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate you all taking the time out of your day to hang out and watch me derp all over the place. Big shout out to the mods. Firehammer TTV, Rune Knox, and GFA Undead. You guys are amazing. And thanks for keeping the chat positive and welcoming. Of course, we've got a great community, so, you know, limited effort there, but still appreciated. And as we wrap up, just a friendly reminder to everyone to be kind to one another. Extend a little understanding and compassion, not just online, but in your daily lives. You never know how impactful it can be, and it can make a world of difference to somebody. All right, then. I hope you all have an awesome day, evening, and I'll see you in the next stream. Stand by for the impending raid. Rocket out. See ya.